Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a good week. We're almost in the middle of it, so that's something. Almost half over. You know, take the silver linings where you can. I myself am having a great week because my week is over. I'm actually taking the rest of the week off so I can focus on getting some furniture moved and enjoying some of SGDQ, at least the parts that I really enjoy, which is mostly the silly, awful block stuff. Which, this time, I usually take the time off because they do it in the middle of the night, but this year they're doing it in the middle of the day, which I still wouldn't be able to watch if I was working, so glad I took the time off regardless. So yeah, that's what I have been up to. But I have a question for you. For all of you enjoying time at home. Do you think that the caterpillar and the butterfly are the same creature? Like, if it had sentience, if it had awareness, would the caterpillar think of itself as fundamentally the same being as the butterfly? Would the thought process carry through? Or would it be that the butterfly, the caterpillar, is essentially the fuel for giving birth to essentially a child that is the butterfly? I don't know why that crossed my mind earlier, but it did, and I have been curious about it ever since. It's a weird philosophical question, I admit. It has no realistic application to anything. But it is a question I've had. Like, and I guess the real question is, would it matter, since one stops existing the moment the other comes into being? Like, there is no point where the two overlap. So would you even notice? If your consciousness went... I guess it's the same thing as kind of like... if you were cloned the exact moment you died, would you be a new version of you or the same you? I don't know, it's just a question that kind of popped in my head earlier. I thought I'd bring it up here, because who knows? People might have insight on it. If not, well then, I'm just talking to the wind. And that itself is a form of philosophy, I suppose. I mean, philosophy is the search for the answers, not necessarily the expectation of receiving one. But we've got ourselves a good show tonight. Tonight, we have got an excellent story. We've got more Final Fantasy XIII. We've been deeply embedded in this one. We are 7 chapters deep, and if I recall correctly, this is a big one. This is the essentially the moment where a lot of plot ends up just crashing into it, and the forces that have been hunting the l'Cie finally catch up to the l'Cie, and you have the mysterious woman coming into contact, as well as Snow returns. And we find out more about Hope. And Saz and Vanille are off at a theme park. They have nothing to do with this part whatsoever, and it's kind of hilarious when you look at it in the grand scheme of things. But that's what we're going to be playing through tonight, and it's going to be an interesting one, because I remember this being very difficult the first time I played. Of course, at this point, now I know how not comparatively, I don't think it's nearly as difficult as I think it was back then. But it's one of those things, you never know. I'm kind of interesting to see if it ends up being as difficult as I remember it, because there are way more difficult fights further ahead in this game. I do remember that. I remember really struggling in parts. But, we're not there yet. So this was the first time I ran into something that was like, oof, I might need some extra help. Or some strategy. And, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it holds up after all this time. Because, as I said, it's been 13 years since I've played this last, so I'm going off of vague memories of what I remember happening at these points. Like, these are all things I remember. If you had asked me, 3 weeks ago, hey, what chapter does that whole thing happen with Snow and Hope? I know it happened. I couldn't tell you when in the game it happened, but I know it happened. But now that we've reached that point, I'm like, aha! This is the point where it happened. I recognize. But this is a long chapter, so we're in for a long haul tonight. So to get us through that, I do have a Renegade Hydrate. We still have the Purple Cotton Candy energy drink. What is the difference between the Purple Cotton Candy energy drink and the regular Cotton Candy energy drink that we had previously? I don't know. And I am curious. It's curious. Does purple make a difference? Or is it simply a marketing gimmick? Could be. So yeah, that's on our Renegade Hydrate slab for tonight. So, with that being said, and us being already running late tonight, why don't we just hop right into the game and get started? Alright. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIII. I know it says Chapter 6, but this was the save we made at the end of Chapter 6, and it goes into Chapter 7. We're just going to watch that opening cutscene again, just so, we're all up to pace for what's going on here. Yeah, this is just capping what happened. But it goes to give you that whole description, and then immediately goes into Chapter 7, so I don't know.
All units. This is Director Roche, Psychom Division.
Hello, Director Roche.
Cocoon is caught in the grip of a pulse-borne terror. If we allow the scene activity to continue, panic will rip our world apart. The peace and stability we have fought so hard to maintain will be nothing but a memory. Pulse the sea threaten our very way of life. They must be eliminated. There can be no hesitation.
Like, the level of paranoia presented with this whole thing. Like, none of these people have met a pulseless sea. They've never seen one.
If we fail, our citizens will pay the price.
As far as we're aware, lore-wise, there hasn't been any pulseless sea attacking or anything with Cocoon in hundreds of years.
Task force reporting. Begin operations immediately. Sir!
We can make it. Get to the station and board the train for Eden.
You think it's still running?
Well, if it isn't, we'll make it run.
Or if
Then
we
punch
can't
straight
make it
into the
run,
heart of the
we'll just
sanctum?
run along the tracks.
Now you're thinking like a pulseless sea.
Well, this is Operation Nora. It's not just Snow I'm after. The Sanctum's gotta pay too. Hey, you're the one who said we had to fight. Every minute we waste, we're tempting fate. There's some underground tunnels not far from here. I used to play in them when I was a kid. No one uses the entrance anymore, so even the army doesn't know about it. But I know where it is. We can sneak in under their noses.
Sounds good.
Great. Here we go.
Alampolam, the capital of commerce. Which is impressive considering it's I think there's only
Huh.
2 cities
No
we
more
actually ever
rivalries now.
see in this game.
Psychom's brought in the Guardian Corps.
I mean, I guess we see Bodom a little bit
Okay.
too.
There's an old drainage
That's the
pipe.
capital of luxury.
We can
Yes.
use it to avoid being seen.
It's a beach town. I don't know what to tell you.
The tunnel entrance is a little further up. Follow me!
Oh, you? Where'd you go?
Guess we're fighting.
Why are we fighting?
The way into the tunnels is over there.
Maybe you can sneak past all these guys. Not a
Bad
huge
step
deal.
when we're goners.
Oh,
Quick, this
no,
way.
no, no. Oh, this is a bad position. Nope, no, if they'll actually see me from there, though. Apparently that worked. It's a good thing all these Psychom guys are just idiots.
There should be another drainage pipe.
What is, like, holy water in a setting like this? I guess we're fighting. To quote. These guys are actually a little bit tougher than I thought. I mean, considering the fact they're wearing weird, funky blue and bright yellow outfits. I tagged them for being like beat cops, not soldiers. Poor Trinquifex. I mean, I'm not saying they were super difficult or anything. I'm just tougher than I thought they were going to be. I was fully expecting them to be like 2 hits and done. There's gotta be something down here. Oh. This was how we were supposed to sneak past them, I guess.
Watch my back.
I'm not doing too bad at dodging them. We only have 1 fight. Teenage Mutant Ninja Lightning. We need to talk about close calls. We just right now a tunnel. Like, there was no close call in like the recent 30 seconds. Oh,
I think we made it past all the guards.
yeah, but where did it take us? The Nutriculture Complex.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Only kids like me know about that entrance.
They'll find it. They'll call in a team and canvass the whole tunnel system.
Then we better hurry.
So, where's this thing come out anyway?
Well, I don't really know for sure.
I was joking.
We'll find out today.
She's being way more supportive of him. He's gonna grow up to be the best murderer.
Automated nutriculture. I think I remember learning about this in school.
Aha, a doohickey. It is kind of cool that I can run around the platform while it's moving like that. It seems obvious and like super basic, but it's one of those things where you couldn't do that in a lot of older games. You just kind of character got locked there while it moved around. Aha, the blobs. Heal each other. I'm guessing probably something like if you knock them into... Looks like if you knocked them into their vulnerable state, they would stop. But they can't heal themselves. It looks like that's the okay. So that's the trick. They can only heal each other, but they can't heal themselves. Hello. I'm gonna run past the giant porcupine.
It's the city's food production fallacy. Name's Carbuncle.
That's Carbuncle?
That's one of our enemies, being Sanctum and all.
Well,
So,
that's
kill him and cut off the food supply. That'll make us popular.
I think people have enough reason to hate us, don't you?
Yeah, you're probably right. Hungry people make for angry people.
like how her first impression is to blow it up.
Let's head for the Foul Sea at the center.
But I have to say, this is absolutely the ugliest version of Carbuncle we've had so far. Like, sometimes Carbuncle is scary, but Carbuncle is usually cute. Delivers devastating physical attacks, has no vulnerabilities. It heals itself.
Stay down!
that paradigm has lightning as the healer for some reason. Oh yeah, I 5-starred it. Still didn't get the rare drop. Now the real question is, do both of those go the same way? Yeah, I'm betting not. I'm betting if you did the other one, it would take you over to that platform, and this one takes you over to this platform. They can't send it back or anything, it looks like. No, but there were 2 treasure chests on the other one. Oh, good. Apparently it did that, and we ditched hope while we were at it. And Hope teleported back. You know, I'm just starting to realize this is the first Final Fantasy that ended up using, like, chapters to break up the story, which has kind of become a common thing at this point.
Just hang on! Here.
Thank you.
That scream from Light of Day.
Follow my lead.
This guy ain't messing around.
Keep up with me, Hope.
Thank you.
You want to keep attacking it? I'm sorry, you threw off the lightning's goal.
Time to switch it up.
Come on. There we go. It's like, I know those things, you're supposed to essentially break them out of their shell by staggering them, but man, does it get tricky to get it, like, especially when they hit that hard. the upside, we got our prize. 2 Mobius coils and an aqua ring. That's good, right? What does aqua ring do? Increases water resistance by 20. So you take 5th less damage. But I have Riptide Ring, which resists water by 25%. So it's 5% better? Let's check on their Crystarium over here. Nope, not quite enough to get the last node. I'm focusing on trying to get their main ones up, so you have the Ravager and... The Ravager has all the abilities. It would just give him HP and magic and strength. He's apparently got abilities he needs to learn from freaking medic. It's like Cura and... Yeah, so in that case, why are we using... her as a medic? Yeah, that seems to be better. Because he's got the better heals. Makes more sense to use him for that. Hi, Cardmuncle. Did you just teleport to the other platform? So now that we've unlocked it, now it goes between all 3 stations or something? I guess? Man, that'd be a terrible elevator. Can you imagine that? Well, yeah, but first we gotta stop at floors 3, 6, and 11 because someone earlier today had all those, so... They're unlocked now. I like the food company logo, though. Cute. No, I don't want to fight you.
Look at us. Pulse the sea, using a sanctum fallacy to tell where we're going. Sort of strange.
Really?
Not really.
Because, I mean, fallacy in
We've
general
relied on
just
them
seem to
our
kind of
whole
suck.
The food we eat, the light, and water, it's all from the Fal'Cie. You know, I think Cocoon was really built for them. The rest of us, we're just leeches, parasites.
You think? They protect us, nurture us. They take care of, well, normal people. They treat us like we're special. Almost like we're pets.
You're close. Kind of more like cattle.
Pets. To them, we are just pets. That's it. Now it makes sense. I've been so blind. I was born into a Fal'Cie world, raised on a Fal'Cie leash. It was the only life I knew how to live.
I think we just radicalized
When it
lightning
was taken
accidentally.
from me, I was completely lost. Without a master to follow, my life had no purpose. Hope, listen to me.
Hearken
This
unto me.
Lassie curse. It took everything from me. My future. My dreams.
Sister?
I didn't want to think. So I fought instead. As long as I was fighting, nothing else was real. I was running away. And you, Hope. You got swept along with me.
But Lightning, I don't understand.
Operation Nora is over.
What?
I...
No! You told me to fight!
I made a mistake!
But... you can't do this.
She's starting to realize
can't
that
just
she's turning him into a
build
little
something up
monster
like
like
that.
her.
Then abandon me.
I won't abandon you.
We're just
I won't.
not gonna kill Snow.
I can't just throw in the towel. How am I supposed to just forget about all this?
Like this. Forgot. And then you go get ice cream. And ice cream is good. Yeah, this is the other reason, like, I've never been on board with the Hope Rise shippers, the people who, like, pair these two together romantically, is because not only does the fact that, well, look, I know what Hope looks like in 10-2 or 13-2. Trust me, I get it. I get why the ladies like him. But Lightning never meets that version of him. Ever. She only knows him as this. And on top of that, the last time she sees him here, he's got this weird maternal thing going for her. Like she's his surrogate mother. Now that his real mom is dead. Oh, this one's gonna suck. We got 3 of these guys. Upside, we can just hopefully keep them healing each other, and they won't attack us at all. So it's just one of those things that always just...
You're going down!
For me, it squicks me out in a lot of ways. And I just don't get On the other hand, I want to say, narratively speaking, I think these two make great foils for each other. You have the kid yearning for vengeance stuck with the soldier who knows nothing but how to fight when confronted with the unknown. But she learns that she's essentially having a toxic effect on
So what do we do
Sim.
now? We're Lassie, ticking time bombs, enemies of Cocoon. If we can't follow the plan, do we just lay down and die?
I didn't mean we should give up.
Then what battles do we fight? And against who? Tell me that!
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet!
That's right. I don't know yet. But I do know we can't lose hope.
Hope? There is no hope. Not for Lassie.
There's
Your
you.
hope.
It's my name. Not who I am.
I
Wow.
was just like you. My parents died. I had to be strong for Sarah, so I thought I needed to forget my past. And I became Lightning. I thought that by changing my name, I could change who I was. I was just a kid.
No one knows what her real name is.
Lightning,
I mean, Sarah
It
probably
flashes
does.
bright.
She's a rock.
then fades away. It can't protect. It only destroys.
There you
Sarah
go.
tried to tell me, but I wouldn't listen.
There you are.
If you really are a Lassie, it's my job to deal with you.
Typical.
I threatened her.
Come on, slowpoke.
Sorry. Got held up.
And then her real hero
Where
showed
have
up.
you been?
I am really late, huh?
The only one who believed her was Snow.
Don't say it! Don't say his name. It brings everything back. I keep playing it in my head. What happened to her? And then I see his stupid face and he's smiling. How can he smile when she's dead? I know! There's nothing I can do about it.
You only smile when
no-
she's dead because that's the
no
only
matter
thing
what
he
happens.
can do.
She's not coming back.
Snow himself is his own, like, psychological
When I was
baggage
fighting,
of, like, hero
There's
complex
no time
stuff.
to think about it. It felt good just to give in. But now you start talking about hope. I'm sorry, I messed up.
It's my fault.
Yeah, it kind of is. You kind of fed the beast. And that's causing problems. Fun fact, I think it's only been hours since they were branded as Lassie at this point. It may have been like a day. I hate these blobs. Although I do appreciate the pun of Flanader as their name. Look, your buddy is damaged. Don't you want to heal him too? Yeah? Ooh. You know, this game is... I'm just noticing, like, how pretty it is. Even the battle scenes, because they actually take place in the area you're in. So, you know, it's... You get to actually see the environment that you're in around you and everything, and it just makes it for really pretty fights. I was seeing some people talk in the comments about the fact that this game deserved a remake more than 7 did. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but this game does deserve like an upscale remaster treatment. Like to bring it up to like 4K or something. It deserves it because this is a really pretty game. Honestly, I think mechanically it holds up pretty well. The paradigm system and everything. Oh, save spot. I'm gonna regret not saving there, aren't I? Don't worry.
Talk to your dad.
What? Why?
Fighting without hope is no way to live. It's just a way to die. I want you to find the hope you were named for. Staying alive, I can help you with, but I can't give you hope. If you go to see your father.
You think meeting my dad will make anything better?
I don't know. I don't know
never
what's
listened to a
between
word
you and
I've
your
said.
dad.
He'll never believe all this Lassie stuff.
Well, I think being able to shoot magic from your bare hands will probably do something to convince him. Considering everybody else to cast magic has
Snow
to
believed
use
Sarah,
like,
didn't he?
spell drives.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snow believed her like instantly. Snow is actually a pretty good guy. He's an idiot, but he's a good guy.
In a recently convened emergency conference, the Sanctum announced that the fugitive Lassie have been located. The military plans to apprehend the Lassie and carry out a public execution. These images coming to you live from the scene in Palampolo.
Oh, yeah, here, public execution. They knew exactly where they were. You think the foul sea ratted them out?
These are Lassie. Show no mercy. They aren't people. They're targets.
Ladies looks up. Screw you, Rosh.
Start running.
What?
I'll keep him busy.
But
You survive.
I mean, technically, at least you have one parent left. She doesn't have anything. I mean, she has a brother-in-law, I guess. Speaking of...
That's some crowd. Gonna need a plan.
Heroes
Since
don't.
when have heroes
Yeah.
ever needed plans?
Heroes don't need plans. Oh, hey, Shiva.
Bang.
Huh?
So her name's Fang. It's a nice way of finding that out. And there's our motorcycle.
it's him.
See, in the cutscenes, these guys are like one shot, one kill.
Take us out!
Despite being named, I honestly cannot recall how much of the plot Rosh is involved in.
Lightning!
He winks at her. I got a new chick. She's taller than the old chick.
Whoa!
Take care of him.
Lightning, listen to me.
Get moving.
No, you don't understand. Sarah's all right. She'll turn back.
Take care of Hope.
Wait!
And then there were three.
What did she mean by that?
They're here!
And then there were three.
Gotta go.
Like, Hope, Snow, and Lightning?
So how you been?
mode is nice.
Way to go.
Now, of course, we're going to have to get to... Hopefully we'll get to the point where we can actually see how many Crystarium points, we've got to abbreviate it, he ends up with after everything we've done. Okay, we don't know anything about... I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh, he's weak to ice and water. Good. Because that's all we can do. I suppose I should just summon Shiva again, just at this point.
Show him how it's done.
See, the way they get summoned actually seems to imply to me that...
We do this together.
She's like, or they're like the Gemini summon. They kind of near each other when they first appear. I don't know. I don't think there actually is like zodiac signs for any of them in this one, but because we only have.
Cool him off! Way to go.
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. I was wondering why I kept using the big finisher whenever I tried to input an attack. It turns out I was pushing the wrong button on my controller.
Where have you been?
I got taken in.
Wait, what?
Not by enemies. It was the cavalry, not SciComm.
The hell's the
Leader's
cavalry?
name is Rains. He said he'd lend us Lassie a hand. So now, your hero is back.
Oh.
Why would the army help us? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
The military's got all kinds. Not all of them like the Sanctum. Don't worry. I'll handle the bad guys. Come on.
Snow has access. I know how Snow's thing works. It's tank. 15,852 Crystarium points. There you go. I don't know what roll levels actually do. feel like I should look that up at some point, because... it doesn't do anything to our stats. Now he gets water. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. It's not. Oh, it's not enough. Do we have anything in the data log that explains, like, a skippable cutscene? Nope. The Crystarium. Rolling lines. Gaining levels in a roll, increasing the effect of that roll's bonus. Considering whether you would focus on a single roll for each character, gaining faster access to powerful abilities. So a roll has bonuses, so the roll bonus is damage reduction. So when you get to level 2, it ups the damage reduction ability Sentinels get.
Ice tracks. Is that some...
And did we not finish someone out here? Yeah, we didn't finish that.
kind of Lassie power?
Now we're gonna save. The way to vengeance. Before we jump into this, probably set up our paradigms. Commando medic. There. I'm good with that. Because then you have your standard, which is your slash and burn. You can drop into lifeguard to tank and heal up. Building block is nice because it's got... I suppose I should also just have this just in case. I don't see using that one too much, but it's one of those paradigms you probably don't want to be without when you end up needing it.
Bring it on!
I have to say, the sound effects for Snow punching things is very satisfying, actually. It's like such a tangible fact.
Surrender! You see that?
I can take it.
Time to switch, kiddo.
And he's going up. Let's see here. Give me 1 second here. Just realized I had something I was missing in the background that I needed. Not for the game, for stream. There we go. There's Snow looking like a tough guy. Hop, hop. And that
I have
just
to get
puts-
stuck with him.
You talking to me? Well, those aren't the words we use with the outside voice. We use our inner voice for those words. You guys stagger really easily. You think a Psychon scavenger does? Well, these guys like stop criminals, and I go through the trash and see if there's any like computer parts or anything like that.
How about this?
Oh boy. I kind of want to get rid of the guy back here first, because he looks like he's the
How about
more
this?
problem. Maybe not. I mean, he did put curse on Pope, so maybe he was a bad guy.
You see that? Thanks, partner. How about this?
What are we going forward? The end goal of this to just escape? I honestly don't know what the plan is.
problem.
It was a 5-star battle, though. Keep going this way, we can get a treasure chest. And fight Optimus Prime.
We fight and we survive.
Honestly, one of the more interesting aspects of this game is the fact that you can't have someone who can do multiple things at once, essentially. You can't have someone be the damage DPS and the healer.
How about
You have
this?
to paradigm shift between them. Which I have to imagine is a bit MMO-ish in its design, honestly. Even in Final Fantasy XIV, if you go into some of like the more solo-orientated content, like I'm trying to figure out what they're called. They're like solo dungeons that you can get like extra abilities in to use and everything. But you could cycle those between like, do you want the damage, like extra ability? Do you want the heal? So even if you're a healing class, you can have yourself a good, solid damaging ability that's on a cooldown in there. Or something like that. Kind of supplement your own roles. That feels kind of like paradigm shifting a little bit. And that gave us some cortisol. Good for when you have an itch.
What am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing. You're whining. You're whinging. Look at ye. You're a wee whinger.
Nothing to worry about. How about this?
Here's how much health some of these things have. Yeah. Compare that to like your average mid-game other Final Fantasy enemies. These guys have like nearly 10,000 health. And they're level 13. I wasn't even thinking about it until I saw the damage numbers. And it was just kind of like, wow, that's actually, yeah, number big. A lot bigger than I thought it'd be.
Nice one. How about this? You see that?
It's one of those things you don't really notice because most of the time you're sitting there looking at just like the percentage of the health bar. You don't really pay attention to the numbers after a while.
This is just a part of Operation Nora.
Operation Nora is over. This is Operation Big Bad Beagleborg. I don't know why. There's something very appealing to Snow launching them into the air with an uppercut. It tickles that same part of my brain that was back when it was like Mortal Kombat, really. We turned down the audio on this one. It's hidden high tonight.
How about this?
I think we had it turned up for Slay the Princess the other night. Ah, Paladin! Finally got another armor piece for... This lowers my strength and magic, but it gives me improved guard and high HP power surge. I don't know, lightning, I guess, protection, because she constantly burns him. Ha! I know you all appreciate my ingenious jokes. So funny. So ingenious. Much lol.
There's nothing we can't do!
If we just believe in friendship!
How about this?
Is it wrong? I kind of dig if like the Sanctum type, these like Sanctum type guys were like the next bad guys to replace the Empire in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, follow my lead. Thanks, partner.
There's just something cool about their aesthetic.
Thanks, Hope.
And I think the idea of mana drives
Thanks, partner.
is a pretty solid idea for a group that can't use magic on their own, so they have to use like crystal-based weaponry.
It's all about teamwork.
Finally!
How about this?
Not really what I wanted.
Follow my lead. I can take it. Thanks, Hope.
That didn't work out very well.
Time to switch, kiddo. Well, come on.
Let's build up some defense here.
Thanks, partner.
Because goodness knows, Shell and Protect are going to be very useful on this fight. That like sad cry noise from Hope when he gets stabbed. Like, oh, makes me chortle. That one. I don't know why. I know he's just in pain, but at the same time, it's the type of in pain noise that seems so comedically over the top. Like you're doing it just to like get attention. I'm surprised we got 3 stars. I was fully expecting to get no stars on that fight.
I think we're almost there.
I'd rather not ever have to do that again. So, yes, please, save. That was tedious. Suppose that's enough Crystarium points to finish off anything. Wait, are you already all finished off? You don't have any Crystarium things to finish. Oh wait, no, you had your roll level as a Ravager there. That one's done. That one's... Wow. Oh look, it's a random ice tunnel that we made. Totally on purpose. We totally did that on purpose. Oh man, there's dudes.
You've changed, haven't you? Seems like you've toughened up.
I'm a Lassie. I had to.
Yeah, the only ones that ought to be fighting the army are us dumb grown-ups.
You think it's stupid to fight?
It is if you get killed. Anyway, just lay low. Let the dummies duke it out. The army's no match for Nora, right?
No, he is so gonna kill him.
He was smiling.
It's me. What's up?
You damn well know what's up!
Oh,
Why haven't you called in?
Sorry, slipped my mind.
I've been busy.
Right. What's your status?
Great, great. Hope's great too.
How
Are you all right?
I'm
You.
great, you're great, everybody's great. Reunion time. Figure out a rendezvous point. Don't sweat it. That line's hyper-encrypted.
Hey, sis. Is that you?
Do not call me
Not your
that.
sister.
Yeah. Snow's just batting a perfect 300 game.
This city's under our jurisdiction. We're the ones defending it. We should have a say in what's done to protect it.
Attention all units. Ignore all fire zone restrictions. Fire at will.
What?
Whatever it takes to kill the Lassie. Over.
Whatever it takes. You want to start a war in the streets?
Yeah.
Civilians are still evacuating. The collateral we're talking about is unacceptable. You don't know what it's like out there.
You don't understand why we're here. Who do you think it is? Terrified of Pulse and begging us to kill the Lassie. It's not the Sanctum. It's not us.
Welcome, Raiders.
It's the people.
Thank you, Ken Lamisha, for the raid.
Hey, Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. Lunar, Ken, I hope your art went great. You'll have to post what you ended up with on like a Discord channel or something like that, because I want to see it. Hey, Ken. Oh man, let me catch up on everything coming in. Raiders, thank you for coming in. My name is Vicarian. I am the storyteller. I like to play story-based games like RPGs and sandbox games, all sorts of stuff like that. If you like what you see, feel free to drop me a follow or subscribe if you're tuning in on YouTube. Lunar, hope you enjoyed your checkout. I enjoy the copy of The Lusty Argonian Maid. Ooh. And Nietzsche, enjoy the copy of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And congrats on getting the first tonight, Nietzsche. And we've got a Renegade Hydrate, which is, as previously discussed at the top of the stream, the purple cotton candy. How is this going to be different from the regular cotton candy that we've had before on the stream? I don't know. It's purple. That's the difference. Oh, it smells very grape. The last one we had, just like you open it up and you cracked it and you smelt it. Oh, hey, Argo! Yeah, it's the same brand. We had a while back, we had this brand called Alani, and they had a cotton candy energy drink that we had on the stream. And it was great. It was a very cotton candy-y, and it was very tasty, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Not as much as the Faygo cotton candy, I admit. That was much better, and I'm still looking for a way to get more of that. But then I was at the store the other day, and they had this one, and it's another cotton candy, but it says purple cotton candy. I'm like, well, what the heck does that mean? And the last one we had smelled like, as soon as you cracked it open, you could smell the cotton candy. This one, you smell grape. It smells closer to like grape bubble gum than anything. All right, let's try this. You gotta eep? Okay, Lunar, you eep good. Yeah, I'm not really tasting the cotton candy at all. It mostly tastes like grape candy. Like if you had like a box of grape nerds and you just chugged it, chugged it down your mouth, like the whole box, like the little boxes you get for Halloween. And if you were down like one of those, that's kind of what it tastes like. I don't really taste the cotton candy at all to this one, which is kind of sad because I really like the cotton candy one. You come with news and ideas. You've officially thought of spells being used in performances and plays. The spellcasters will have spells optimized in such a way that the spells activates in response to shifts in tone and dance positions. Ooh. Now that is interesting. So instead of like having programs, you'll have specific dance positions or chord combinations that trigger things. And ultimately it'd be like kind of, instead of being it would function the same way as, like, I can imagine functioning the same way as like programming, but instead you're just compiling it through different means. So dance positions get compiled as spell components the same way certain programming would, kind of. Is that what you're thinking? That's kind of what I got the impression you were kind of going for with it, but it... Artistic people adapted their arts, is what you're thinking? I think that's awesome. And I think this soda is, or the energy drink, I guess, technically, it's okay. I mean, as I said, it tastes like Nerds. A little bit of a energy drink twinge in there. Well, artificial, like the sucralose is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm tasting in there. It's like Nerds made with sucralose. Which isn't terrible, but it's not great either. I like the cotton candy better. Speaking of artistic things that have been adapted, I'll take the moment to point out, since we're back on this screen for a moment, those of you who came in from the raid, I imagine, you know, since you came with Ken and Lunar, you're probably somewhat familiar with Wiz. We officially now have a wanted poster here. Ah! The heck? 1 second. Apologies for the interruption. Trying to get things scheduled for some furniture moving for tomorrow. You got to hear my very silly ringtone. I don't know if you actually could hear my silly ringtone over them. But yeah. Alright, so with the Renegade Hydrate out of the way, shall we get back into seeing what hope does to snow? I'm betting it's violence.
We'll meet at Hope's place. Felix Heights, 35A.
Right. See you there.
How do you know that address?
Saying hey.
Take care of Hope.
All over it. And I'll tell you more about Sarah when we meet up. I found out she can turn back. There's still hope.
Snow, listen to me. It's about Hope. His mother was...
It's me.
Hope?
I have to operation. Uh-oh.
Yelling doesn't fix it. It's called interference. You can chit-chat when we get there.
Buzz on Maggie theme as a ringtone? Heck yeah!
And see if you can't cool off that head of yours.
Oh! Hello? Bang? Very nice of you to suddenly join the party. Oh, geez, she already starts with, like, the gauze spells and stuff. So how many originally abbreviated points did Snow have? 15,000, I think, was the count. It's like 15,800 and something.
Joint operation conducted in unison with members of the Guardian Corps. Psychon will retain command of Our objective is the evacuation of civilians.
Here? But let's see.
We're not Lassie. We're tourists?
Survival of the fittest.
Things should have way more than 3 ATB spots, honestly. You always forget it's not until chapter 11 that you get to actually choose your party. I think so.
Who's in charge here? I have you discharged. Now get out there, kill some Lassie, and save Cocoon.
Yeah, go kill the Lassie as you let us run just right around you. 2 base, 1 for being Lassie, 1 for being Eidolon, 1 for the Crystarian, 1 for the ultimate weapon.
Where do I start?
But I'm pretty sure she has her Eidolon. And given her backstory, she should have the Crystarian one.
Same as you. Difference being, I wasn't born on Cocoon.
Well, yeah,
I'm
your
from Grand
accent.
Pulse, the world below you all hate so much. My partner and I turned to crystal there and gone to sleep. But when we came around, here we were. The reason Cocoon's in such an uproar is the same reason you're here now. Vanille and I woke up.
She's an amnesiac, isn't she? I don't think she is. I know Vanille kind of plays that she is, but she isn't.
Evacuation protocol. You will be moved to a secure location.
Heard hard crystals can affect your memory? That's just falsy propaganda.
It's not just after Lassie. They'll target civilians and purge everyone who's a threat.
Hard crystals aren't a gateway magic.
You can't take the blame for that.
Someone has to.
We can still save him. We let loose and bring the army to us.
Draw their fire.
I'm supposed to protect you. I can't let this happen. It's a tough call, that's for sure. Only one choice, I guess. I try to save everyone.
I suck at it, but I do try.
So, Hope, are you with me on this? You just need to look out for yourself.
Yeah, stab him. Stab him. Granted, I don't think stabbing him will do much of anything. Considering he's pretty much got super strength.
Citizens, a state of emergency has been declared. Sanctum military operations will be commencing within this area momentarily. For your own safety, a mandatory citywide evacuation has been ordered. Please remain calm and
Well, that was pointless. I was trying to get the jump on him, but
Up and ready. You see that?
stabbing with a toy boomerang. I mean, the knife he's got probably would be just about as effective. I mean, it's a hunting knife. Not exactly designed for stabbing. Like, it's not a stiletto blade or something like that.
No problem.
It's like trying to take down an elephant with a whittling knife. I mean, you probably can if you try hard enough, but man, is that going to be an uphill battle. Hi! I honestly kind of feel bad beating up these guys. This is only chapter 7? Yeah.
How about this? Just too easy.
This is a weird time in the story. Came in with Ken's raid. Well, welcome in! And yes, it is a weird time in the story because this is when the plot actually starts to become cohesive. Somewhat. Also, you get the 10-year-old trying to stab someone, and that's always fun. Can I jump up here anywhere? Yeah, I can. I like how there is technically a stealth path. Oh, hey, kid. What's up? What? The damage is starting to get more complex, but the damage output is not there because snow is so tanky. Yeah. I kind of noticed that in the fight with the warlord, whatever. The war L something word. Feel bad attacking Guardian Corps because they're just guys looking after the safety of the community, you know? Yeah, especially you have the whole scene where they're just like, no, this is not acceptable.
These people want to kill us, don't they?
No, they don't want to kill us. They are under orders to kill us. There's technically a difference.
Sanctum military operations will be commencing within this area momentarily. For your own safety, a mandatory citywide evacuation has been ordered. Please remain calm and proceed as directed by security.
Yeah, no, we don't have haste on hope yet. I think at this point he's just learning his bar spells. As a synergist. Oh, that kick! That had to hurt.
How about this?
combat here feels like you're less of a multi-use characters and more like a tank and the medic who are trying to be the fighter and the mage. I mean, in fairness, Hope's pretty good at the whole mage thing. Snow is less anything. So I've got him. Yeah, I've got all of his things maxed out. So really, the only thing I could do for him at this point is change up equipment, maybe. And I guess I could give him Power Circle, which would give him. And what's the difference there? 20-something strength. That's not terrible. Hope is ridiculous as a mage with all that pent-up rage. He's an emo kid that's unleashing it with lightning. And by that I mean the spell, not the person. The snow feels slow. That's just his attack animations. His attack animations are slow. Alright, so in terms of synergists, we have Bar Thunder. Yeah, we're not even... Haste isn't even going to be an option on this one. Oh, fine, we'll fight. You're running faster than me anyway. Sure, don't mean lightning with how much he zooms around with her later. I don't remember how much he zooms around with her later. It's been about 13 years since I've played this game, so...
How about this?
I like how their evacuation plan is just to, like, put up barricades and shove everybody else on the other side of them. Like, that's not... If you're going to start carpet bombing the frickin' city, putting people behind a small barricade isn't going to do much for you. Of course, I don't think Rosh actually cares about people. See, that's what I think of when I think Carbuncle.
Is there a problem? Now why don't you just calm down? Now what's going on?
I've got you.
Really jarring being in these parties where one has 4 ATB and the other 3.
I am a pulseless being! I'm here to kill you all!
Oh, he's doing a Vash the Stampede!
What are you doing?
Clearing the area.
They'll open fire on a crowd.
Oh yeah, they'll open fire on everybody.
Just wipe them all out.
So many of them. Are they really that afraid of us?
When they're starting the final assault, they have to make a pretty big jump, and Lightning's just, I'm gone, and Hope is right behind her wagging his finger at Snow. But before you unlock one arm. Okay. I do not have a ton of memories of that. So I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing when we get to that point.
I can take it.
That officer didn't deserve that. He just asked a nice question and got punched for it. Really? Snow just wanted to show him his tattoo.
Follow my lead. How about this?
Nobody thought he was a Lassie until he said something there. True. Nobody in the crowd. Right, that was the problem, is nobody in the crowd.
It's all about teamwork.
Alright, we got that. Get back into the medical field.
Thanks, Hope. Thanks, partner.
Can we change this up to trying to like single target something? Because currently we have like 3 targets, all of which have some amount of damage on them.
Thanks, Hope.
At least that officer got punched. All the other officers got punched so hard they disintegrated into the air. You kind of have to wonder what the actual effect of that is in terms of, like, the verisimilitude of the game universe. Are they actually dissolving? I mean, if they were, that would definitely explain the fear that people have of Lassie. Like, no, they will literally touch you and you will turn to dust. Well, shoot, I don't want to mess with them. But we never see the whole dissolving into nothing thing that we see in battles, like in cutscenes or something. So I'm hesitant to believe it's actually, like, physically happening. So you could take a bunch of monsters chowing down on your face, Hope, but a few bullets is a problem?
It's me you want! We can handle this.
Snow is not taking prisoners when it comes to these flying guys. You look where he's aiming his fists. He is, very particular with what part of the anatomy he's aiming for. Welcome to Palimpolim's famous Kamurocho district.
Hey. You okay?
Leave her alone!
She's scum! Save the girl! Call the army!
Don't you touch her!
Protect Cocoon!
Isn't that Hope kid that lives up the block? Aren't these all supposed to be like... Doesn't Hope live here? Someone has to recognize him.
You better run, Lassie scum! No mercy! We can take him! Why'd you have to ruin it? Kill the Lassie! Careful now! I'm not afraid of you!
Help us!
Magic! We don't stand a chance! We can't fight that!
I'm sorry.
Time to go.
Stop them! After those clear! Fire!
At what part of this did you think this was a good idea? Ha! You're implying that I have ideas!
You gotta stay ahead of them. We walk from here.
As opposed to what we were doing down there?
Time's a wasting.
Bold of you to assume I think.
Felix Heights is that way, right?
Look, kid, you're a monster. I'm a monster. We're all monsters. But we're monsters with cool powers.
Living. So they say.
So says the advertisement.
Looks like it actually might be, huh?
No.
Yeah, well, the Sea don't have family.
Hey, listen to me, kid. I'm an orphan. I barely got to know my family. But someday, I'm gonna have my own. Once I save Sarah and protect Cocoon.
How exactly?
It's a good question.
I'm gonna
I wanna
end
do
up
what's
in a
right,
jungle and
but
fight a
everyone
bunch
hates
of
Lassie.
tomatoes.
Kinda hard to help someone that's trying to kill you. It'll be tough. But everything will work out in the end. As long as we stay together and hold on to hope.
We don't have any.
Your hope!
But the Sea's only hope is a quick death. Hope. You're right.
Hey, wait up!
Why did that feel like that was supposed to be like the trigger for his summon? Like his Eidolon manifesting.
It's me you want!
Look how they just keep shooting Cope in the face. Just consistently. Non-stop. So your Pathfinder group went into a cave that had a necromancer who they killed, a portal, and a strange shifting extraplanar monster that they didn't know was extraplanar until later. They left the cave without closing the portal. Oof. Ouch. Had something similar happen to one of my groups, my old 4th edition group. Their entire mission was to go and defeat the big bad. End of the campaign type of thing. And the big thing they wanted is because they needed a spell book he had that was capable of essentially having... As long as the book existed, it could resurrect its consciousness and take over more hosts. To doom the world, essentially. And they beat the big bad and went on their way and completely forgot about the book. Until I wrote them a little epilogue for the campaign that mentioned like 100 years in the future when the place was ruins and grown over and jungle and everything. And a young boy goes exploring in the woods and hears something whispering to him and finds the book. And they're like, oh yeah, we forgot the book. Like, you don't leave portals open. You don't leave spooky books intact.
Come and get it.
Son of a bitch, we knew we forgot something. That was pretty much the reaction. Definitely didn't help that it helped set off triggering the death of the multiverse later on in the camp when we got to the epic tier.
You see that?
Especially don't leave portals open when your DM is stealing ideas from things you don't know about. Well, that's the thing. You never know what your DM has planned or where they're getting ideas from. You must foil them at every attempt.
How about this? How about this? How about this? Just too easy.
I feel like these things are programmed to attack Hope unless you use Provoke as a sentinel to get them to attack Snow. None of them have ever played Solasta. I've never played Solasta, although I do own it. That That might be a fun one to play on stream sometime. Vidofnir. What does Vidofnir do? Defense maintenance.
Leave this to me.
We're not leaving anything to you. You're terrible at this. See? Terrible.
Time to switch, kiddo.
The real question is, does provoke?
Oh, follow my lead.
Oh!
Not yet.
Well, I decided to turn off Sentinel at the exact wrong time.
There's gotta be something around here.
Hey, you chased me past your assigned space.
Thanks, partner.
Here we go with Gatling gun. Gotten had right as mentioned it never played Solasta. I've never played Solasta. I mean, but I do own it, and I could play it on stream sometime if I wanted. I have thought about it.
Oh, follow my lead. I can take it.
Give it to me. It's my turn. Jeez. When you don't have Steel Guard up, that, even as a Sentinel, will rip through you.
Time to switch, kiddo. How about this? How about this?
Celesta has an achievement called You Bounded No One for making a Ranger Warlock. Making a Ranger Warlock is didn't read the fine print, and I believe Monk is I know Kung Fu. bold of them to assume my warlock can read. Jeez, these things are not...
How about this? Hope! Well, come on!
No, I died. Do I know what the ranger is referencing? Yeah, of course.
Not yet.
Aragorn was a ranger, and at the end of Lord of the Rings, he says, "My friends, you bow to no one," to the hobbits.
I'm the one you want.
What the? Oh. There we go. Oh, no! Oh, definitely no! Surviving a crit gets an achievement called "It's Just a Flesh Wound." Funniest thing to you is getting at 1 HP as well. That Gatling gun, man.
Not yet.
Just keep using Deceptisol to get out of here, because I don't have the build or anything necessary to get through the... to get a fight. If it was just the Velocicycle, I could probably do it. But the Velocicycle and 2 snipers is just way too much for this 2-man group. Let's see here. Categorize, please. What do I have a lot of? Chipped fangs. And thick hides. Many of which are not super great. Yeah. But enough to get us started, really. Got up to a 1.5 bonus. There's our 3 times bonus. Now we find there, we got it up to level 5. I know, we're nowhere near Lightning's level 11 Blazefire Saber, but it's better than having nothing going into what we're about to go into. Because in case you can't tell, there is a exclamation mark in a big circle,
I wanted to ask you
which
something.
means...
What's that?
You say you want a family. What if they were taken from you?
I'd kill whoever did it.
I'd take them back.
And what if you couldn't?
Just say
What
they're
if you
dead.
knew who was to blame?
Well, then there'd be trouble. Hey, are you okay? Did you get hit in the head or something? Or... I guess we'll have to talk about this later.
It's a
Don't just stand
giant
there.
bug robot.
Hulk, wait!
Gaming in general has taught you that big circles mean boss. Especially if it's a big circle with a save point right before it.
How about this? Hulk, follow my lead.
Keep him focused on me for the second.
It's all about teamwork. How about time to switch, kiddo. It's me you want.
This is one of those things where I'm just kind of like, oh, well, it's, you know, at least this one's a boss. I understand having a hard time with a boss.
Hulk, follow my lead.
What? Overdrive?
Thanks, partner.
I like how Hope is like taking his time healing Snow here. It's kind of like, well, let me get myself topped off first.
Time to switch, kiddo. Anytime.
Well, too late. We already lost our entire build-up of...
Oh, follow my lead. Time to switch, kiddo.
So why did you bar fire us if he is normal damage? Whatever. Oh no, it's you gave us a defense against fire.
It's all about teamwork.
His weakness is lightning. Who isn't in this party? Crap. Chain bonus accumulates quickly.
Oh, follow my lead.
Come on. It's like 0.5%. Stagger the thing. Thank you. You're a stinky muffin. Wait, is someone riding on top of that thing? I saw like there was a pilot at the top. No, no, that was just my eyes. Okay. Alright, that strategy is not super effective.
I can take it.
Nah. I was trying to do a thing where it said, oh. Nope. Dead. 2 tail hammers in a row? Nah, I ain't gonna survive that. Cortisol and Agasol. Just dump all the buffs onto us before we go into this thing. Not 100% sure how much the fast buildup is working. Unleash hell!
How about this?
There we go. And that's a remember to always use your spray-on deodorant before a boss fight. Makes a world of difference.
Oh, yeah!
Oh boy.
If you need to take a break, why don't we do it over there?
Yeah, on the ground. Where there's like an edge
Here.
where you could push me.
I'm not thirsty.
Okay.
Couldn't tell from all your...
I don't wanna waste it.
Mommy? Mommy?
And this is where we find out through a traumatic flashback that it was actually Hope that pushed his own mother off the side.
Snow? What do you plan to do? I need to know.
I told you. Save Sarah, protect Cocoon, and have myself a big, happy family. Still, it's a long road ahead. Or maybe not so long. Whatever happens, things will work themselves out. Even if you're Lassie, you gotta keep fighting. Yeah.
And what if that gets people around you involved?
What?
What happens when your actions end up ruining someone's life? What if someone dies? What then, Snow?
Now you're starting to see what was underneath that hero complex the entire time. That the entire time he puts the face up is because he doesn't want to look at that aspect of what else happens.
There's nothing that can make something like that right again. When someone's dead, when someone's gone, words are useless.
So that's it? People die and you just run away?
I know! It's all my fault. I don't know how to fix it. Where do you start? What do you say? All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need.
There are no answers! You're running from what you deserve!
Why don't you tell me what I deserve?
The same fate!
Ah!
Nora Estine. She was my mother. And she died because of you!
You're the one she meant.
Her dying wish was to protect him. I'm sorry. Just they collapse into a bunch of boxes laying there. Could possibly be dead. Fade to black. Would you like to save your game? It's like, not the time, game. But yes, I would like to save.
When we came out of crystal stasis, we didn't remember our focus or what we'd done. All we could do was wander Cocoon, looking for what we'd lost.
So they were sort of amnesiacs, but not quite.
Let's give up. Forget our focus. We don't need it.
We don't need it? Look, if we don't figure it out and pull it off, you're gonna be a Seath.
It's just making a kid that young, Alyssa. It's not right.
Yeah, it's unfair. But guess what? We grin and bear it like good Lassie, or the Falsey starts making more. Like that girl the other day. It doesn't matter what our focus is. We do it, whether we like it or not.
But
say we call it quits. You think these people will let us go? They'll lynch us in the street.
Yeah, so you can see why Vanille's kind of feeling guilty.
Listen, Vanille.
She's kind of to blame for
We do what we gotta
everything.
do and get ourselves off this filthy world.
Fang's not
as
much
fast as
better,
we can.
but Fang doesn't really feel the guilt.
You get out of here first. I'll buy you some time. Now don't you worry. I'll come and find you, no matter where you go.
wait! Fang! Fang! Please! Don't leave me!
You're not gonna end up a Seath. You boys coming or not? Your fight's right here! By the time I took care of them all, Vanille was long gone. After that, Brains and his cavalry found me. I never stopped searching for Vanille, but I couldn't find her.
You still haven't found her.
Her or our focus.
So, you're telling me Sarah will come back to life someday too?
Yep. We didn't do our job right. That's why it made her a lessee. We messed up. Sorry.
Punch her. Thank you.
That it?
For now.
You sure better hope so. But whether we're square, that's up to Sarah.
You sound exactly like Snow. And he didn't hit me.
Wait, he already knows this?
He tried to tell you like 3 times.
That's a load off. Glad I apologized.
You apologized so you'd feel better?
Yeah. Is that why you
so.
apologize?
How about you? Feel any better now that you hit me?
It didn't change anything.
Well, then why'd you do it?
Huh. Tell that to my jaw.
Felix Heights is up there. Still a ways before we get to Hope's place.
Better pick it up.
We'll head through that gate.
That's a gate? Looks like a bridge.
Careful.
Survival of the fittest.
I think Snow is the only one who doesn't get blitz.
Night, sunshine. Night, sunshine.
I mean, honestly, Fang's personality is pretty fun, but honestly, I find her character to be probably the most frustrating. Just namely because she seems to, at least early on, very much seems to be the type that's, you know, I have what I want, or I want to do what I want to get what I want, and I will burn down anything in my way, who cares what, to get it. Which is essentially to save Vanille, which is a compassionate trait, I get. Like, trying to save the person you care about.
I think they're ready to sacrifice the city if that's what it takes to catch us.
At the detriment of possibly everything. Wait, didn't we already go this way earlier? With Snow and Hope? Huh. Hey, big buddy.
Okay, let's get Snow on the line.
But her devil-may-care attitude just kind of
Damn
rubs me the
thing's
long
still
way
jammed.
compared to everybody else. Like, I can understand everyone else's
He can take
motivation,
care of himself.
but she has a serious lack of empathy in
have
a
to
lot of her
believe that.
interactions that kind of drives me nuts.
Hey, Fang.
Hmm?
The others are safe, right? If any of us got caught, they'd make an announcement.
Yeah, they would. They'd have to let everyone know that the big badless sea can't hurt them no more. These Cocoon people, bunch of cowards and blowhards.
These Cocoon people have spent centuries under Foul Sea law, in constant fear of a Pulse invasion. If it weren't for Sarah, I'd have been out there too, hunting l'Cie. Would have been nothing but targets to me.
Well, Grand Pulse is just as twisted. Cocoon's a floating nest of vipers, ready to strike. Or so I thought.
Huh. So you're saying the
So
two
you became a
sides
l'Cie to
are
fight
pitting
the
themselves
Vipers.
against each other?
And destroying the nest is your... Huh. I mean, our focus now.
Until we woke up here, we'd been in crystal stasis. Which means we must have completed our first focus. Ugh, why can't I remember that part? My childhood's clear as day. But the one thing I need just gone.
Probably that the fal'Cie view it as a mercy to kind of wipe
Blank.
your thoughts of
Like an
what you
empty
needed to
page.
do to, so they could reuse you
Reach for the memory.
without any sort of guilt or
Nothing's
anything
there.
like that
Then
of what
there's my
they had
brand.
you done before.
It's all messed up. Vanille and me, we lost our past and our focus.
And now, you want to find them? Be a Pulse l'Cie? An enemy of Cocoon?
Pulse and Cocoon can rot for all I care. If I don't figure out our focus soon, Vanille's gonna be a Sith. I'll tear down the sky if it'll save her.
I kind of wish there was an easy way to tell how far along their brands were. Because, for the record, the reason they keep looking at and noticing their brands is the fact that it will start to grow and change the further along they have, as kind of a countdown to when they have to complete their focus by. So essentially, once all the points grow and then the eye in the center opens of it, that's the timer, essentially. But narratively, she keeps saying, like, Vanille doesn't have much time. Vanille doesn't have much time. But Vanille's brand had originally only progressed slightly further than everybody else's when we last saw it. But that was way back in Chapter 2. I don't know, is hers advancing at a different rate? Is it... It'd just be great if we had a way that we could like go into a character's menu item, like, or data log or something for each character, and see like a image of what their mark looks like at any point in the story. Ah!
Keep a cool head and we'll nail it.
Slow the only thing she knows? Yeah. Shoot.
Looking at me? Time for a change.
guys are ruthless.
Appreciate it.
As soon as that slow wore off, it's just kind of like they're after our heads.
Don't want to lose, do you?
Well, now we got it down to 1, so that's something at least. I just realized what these guys look like, and we won't find out about it for another half of the game. But man, now that I'm looking at it, it's bright as day. What those things are supposed to be modeled after in terms of design. What I wanted was the frickin' chest.
Hey, Lightning.
Yeah?
Call me Light.
Did you see Vanille's brand?
No.
No, huh?
It's on a bot.
Want to know how long until it's Seath City? Just look at your brand.
Are you going to explain the thing I just spent all that time explaining?
You start getting more arrows, and then finally an eye. Once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look.
That's just what I said.
Don't be shy.
Okay.
Nowhere near. You got time. Still, you never know. Some people, doesn't take so long. You get a nasty shock, it can speed up the process. Vanille's brand must be pretty far along by now. I gotta save her and get her home.
To Pulse, you mean?
To Grand Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon. I'd like to see him try and stop me.
So, that's your plan.
The difference between Pulse and
Wish I
Grand
had
Pulse
one.
is. Like, I don't know what Grand means
Sarah,
and what it
without a
modifies.
future, there's nothing to plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it. I'm stuck trading blows with the Sanctum, but that's no plan. Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for,
That's no focus.
I might as well be dead.
Your sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it. Don't you want to see Sarah after she wakes up? That's your future right there. All you gotta do is survive. It's simple.
Right.
Don't the diary entries change from Pulse to Grand Pulse after this? Do they?
Snow, they found him.
They blew him up. Heroes don't need ribs.
Hey, Hope!
Snow, unlock the medic role. Or Hope, he got stuck with the one guy who can't actually heal. Yeah, he knows that knife. Yeah, it's a survival knife. It's got a sharp edge and it's got a serrated edge. Get along. Locales. None of these are pulsed. Hanging code. Just trying to see if they actually change it to like Grand Pulse anywhere. No. Raw materials again gathered from Pulse. So at least it doesn't change the ones that have already been entered in here at least. Chocobos? Owning chocobo chicks has become a fad amongst children? Okay. Although the tiny chicks are easy to handle when young, their rapid growth as they approach adulthood has forced an increasing number of families to donate the oversized avian pets to zoos and farms. Oh no, not the farms! Interesting is that there is no... We don't have any sort of pulse. Here. So, no explanation as to what Gran means. We do have an entry for Ragnarok, though. Lightning, snow, and others saw a phantom vision of the beast upon being branded as Lassie. In the dream, they witnessed the creature besieging Cocoon's capital of Eden. But whether this was a glimpse of past events or a vision of things yet to come was unclear. Wouldn't it be weird if it was both? What is clear is that Ragnarok is inextricably linked with their focus. The nature of that focus we must see was done. It remains to be seen. It might be when you actually get to Pulse that it changes. That's also possible. Okay, so we got those. We're not gonna have enough for that one, though.
Not be granted. Violators will be treated as enemy combatants. Repeat.
Follow
This
me.
is a SciComm announcement. This area has been placed under quarantine.
I'd like to not die. Hope lived in a very nice place. How about some heals? Thank you.
We'll see who's left standing.
Oh, jeez. She sends him high with that stick. Oh, fine. We'll play with you. Now we just sabotage him and stack on the slows, because...
We'll see who's left standing.
Then we'll try and build up the stagger on this thing, 'cause these things are such a pain in the butt. I always hate it, like, they have the big, bulky monsters, but these ones are harder to avoid because they charge at you. Like, charge. Like, that's susceptible to... we still haven't staggered it. We're going to take this thing down before we even stagger it. That is nuts. Hey, we still got 5 stars, though. Bye, soldier. Huh, there's apparently another character down here. Or is that just Lightning who ran ahead? That was Lightning who ran ahead.
Let's get moving.
Oh boy, it's another big boy. Oh, round area. You know what that means? Did they just climb up right where they got blown up?
It must be light.
How do you know? There's explosions.
Why'd you save me?
I was asked to keep you safe. By lightning.
And
by Nora.
there you go.
I'm sorry. What happened, it was my fault. I put her in danger. I know that. Let me make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
Yeah.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't have said. Like I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought
Missed
if
the
I couldn't
opportunity to
make up
say,
for it,
"Didn't you hear the
all the
thunder?"
apologies in the world would
Dang
be a
it!
thing.
You're right.
So I decided
totally
I had to
should have
find
said
a way
that.
to pay for it first, before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But it's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt. And that hit home. Oh. Look, Hope. I know what happened was my fault. I don't deny it, and I am sorry. Here. That's lights, isn't it?
Why'd you...
That knife was a present from Sarah. To keep her safe. She trusted you with something that important. You should be the one to carry it. I'll find a way to make things better. Just give me time.
You're gonna have a lot of
Nothing I'll
time
do
in the
is
next
good
3
enough.
games.
And
Trust
I'll
me.
take any punishment you want to dish out.
She's gone, Snow. You can take the blame, but it won't bring her back.
I'm sorry.
What's really
I
funny
knew it
about
all
this
along.
entire thing was just
I knew it, but... I had to blame someone.
this is all because Snow didn't fess up to it. Like, he didn't admit he was wrong or stupid and
I
made a
needed
mistake.
reason
Like, early
to
on.
keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault. It was mine. Take it out on me. And keep yourself alive until you do. I have to keep going.
Argo, thank you
at
for
that.
checking out a copy of the
You don't
Book
even
of
need any help.
Madura.
You're all right. That's good to see.
Oh, and a hydrate, thank you.
Just let me catch my breath.
Oh, hey! And a renegade
Paul's the hero.
hydrate, of course.
You wanna die? You can't. I won't let you.
Rapey. Oh, good. I don't see this going well. You sound so disappointed that you redeemed the renegade right after the normal one. Well, I mean, the other way around is nicer, I will say. Did it heal itself? Or are we just doing, like, no damage to it? Oh, we're just doing no damage to it. It's level 55? And we died. This is...
Not bad, kid. Where's Snow?
He's okay.
He's over there, in a wall.
Thing'll never know what hit it.
Finally, 3 people. It's still level 55.
Go!
Follow my lead.
Well, shoot.
You can't be serious.
Why do I feel like... Why do I feel like Fang is directly berating me with that? You can't be serious. Are you even trying? The fuck? Well, yeah, being able to set the paradigms would be nice. Because what I really want is a Sentinel double medic. Combat clinic. Also, you know, we probably should give her some equipment at some point. What happened there was an ad break right after you hit enter on your last... What happened? Okay. So...
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh,
Thank
hey!
you, Vicky Sanctus, for the raid.
Vicky, thank you for coming in. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Raiders. My name is Vicarian. I'm the storyteller. I like to play a lot of RPGs, story-based games, stuff like that. You like what you see? Give me a follow. Vicky, how's your run of Final Fantasy XIII going? Let's go say hi. Well, thank you. And thank you, Taro, for coming in and saying hey. We just got our butt stomped by a giant bug monster. We just got to chapter 9. We are right at the end, I think-ish, of chapter 7. We just got stomped by a giant bug monster. Hope tried to fight it by himself. He got his butt kicked instantly. Then Fang and Lightning joined in. They instantly got their butt kicked. And then Fang started throwing shade my way. Her exact quote was, "You've got to be kidding me." Or something along those lines. You're not too far ahead of you? No. It's been really fun playing this again because I haven't played it in like 13 years. So it's very much I only remember like maybe 25-30% of the game. So it's been a blast. You do need to hate to raid and run. Don't hate on it. If you need to run, you run. You take care of yourself. Perfectly okay. I appreciate the raid. Just remember that half of the game is chapter 11. Well, half of the game is chapter 11 if you do everything in chapter 11. You could just go straight for the plot.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Detective E. Crane, for the raid.
Welcome in, Detective Crane. How was Destiny 2? Thank you, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Vicarian. I am the storyteller. I play a lot of story-based games, visual novels, sandbox games, a lot of JRPGs. We're playing through the entire Final Fantasy franchise right now. If you see what you like, feel free to drop me a follow. Detective, glad to have you on the case. You need some rest, though, after tonight? Feel free to go ahead and go and do that if you need to. Otherwise, feel free to hang out and have a good time. I hope Destiny 2 was a lot of fun tonight. Docent, thank you for checking out the copy of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, The Unofficial Truth by Natasha Romanenko. Nice to see we're starting getting a lot of the new non-Final Fantasy games, that books coming in through the library. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Got some good loot. Was recommended to raid you by one of the community, so here we are. Oh, thank you. Well, I hope you and your community enjoy what you see here. And thank you for entrusting them with me. Metal Gear. We have books from all over in this library. It's amazing what people can find in here. Earlier, someone checked out a book called The Book of Madura from a place called Hyrule, I believe. Very interesting. I couldn't read a word of it, but they seem to enjoy it. It is a good time. Hey, Docent. Right now, we're playing through Final Fantasy XIII. We're just got our butt kicked through a boss, and the player characters started throwing shade at us. So we're trying to beef up our equipment and everything before we try to take it down again. Wait, should I do that? Or I thought I had a tungsten bagel. Bangle, not a bagel. A tungsten bagel would be awful. You have indeed taken the time to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. Very interesting perspective. I thought so. Still a lot of unsure answers about what happened those couple of days up in Alaska. Tungsten bagel is not the most nutritious. It is not. And it's a very hard chew. Talk about teeth shattering. So that would give me 150 extra HP, whereas the other one would resist 20% of the damage coming in. Well, worst comes to worst, we could try it, and if it ends up not working, we can try the other one. But I think our synergist can actually... Because we have bar fire, don't we? Ah, stop. That's bar water. Who knows what sort of classified stuff Natasha couldn't even put in the book? Maybe she was able to find out as much as she did. I am utterly shocked that they let it get on shelves at all. Let alone the fact that she supposedly lived afterwards. Right. I wasn't done in there. Actually, no, I was. I don't have enough Crystarium points. We do not abbreviate Crystarium points. Yeah, I wasn't going to get anywhere near the...
Not bad, kid.
That's for the best.
He's okay.
Sure you're up to this?
Yeah, it really is. That's been like the one rule this entire playthrough is we do not abbreviate. Okay, let's switch to healer early, just in case. You can make it a cryptic reference. Abbreviating it any shorter than crypt. Oh yeah. I was tempted to call them 2077s originally, because a lot of people also make the unfortunate mistake of abbreviating Cyberpunk 2077. So early on, that was one of the ideas I tossed around. Yay, we got it up staggered at least. Gotta play more Cyberpunk 2077, or at least start from the beginning again. It is one of those games that I have enjoyed playing over and over and over again. Although I have to say, the big one was the fact that I really enjoyed Phantom Liberty as an expansion. The story was just so much good meat in that story. That's the downside of stalling out in the middle of an RPG. It's the reason why I never completed Secret of Mana until recently. And I've been trying to finish that game for darn near 30 years. Oh, should resurrect the medic. What the heck was that? You weren't even in the middle. You never finished Act 1 yet? On the plus side, easy to start over then. which is what people learn on Ujimo Submersible. You need to slip. Have a great stream. Thank you, Teru. Resurrect the dead child already? Look, if he wanted to live, he would have fought harder. That's what we've been training Hope for. I love how much this shows just insanely how broken this game gets once you add a third person to the fight. Oh, stop dying. You're bad at healing. When you start having fun, you can tell where the intended or unintended balance is. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just like, the hardest part about getting into this game is the fact that it takes the game a very long time to give you essentially the bare minimum of what you need to perform the game and everything properly. Like, you switch between this, now watch what happens. Even if we wanted, I could switch Fang and Lightning Bolt to Commander here, and they could keep this thing jungled in the air in perpetuity, pretty much, the entire stagger. The fact that 13.2 pretty much forces you into a 3-man party, states the system was balanced around a 3-man party. Yeah. I mean, especially since you can sit there and lean on the idea of the fact that almost any time there has been a Final Fantasy with a 3-person party, it very rarely forces you to stay with less than 3 people for any extended long period of time. Whereas this one, you spend a good chunk of the first half of the game bouncing around with 2-people parties. And it gets frustrating. Just kind of drags.
Operation Nora didn't work out. Oh, my.
You'll be okay.
You didn't murder someone.
Lightning. Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you two.
Don't forget about this one. That one.
Is he dead? Can we throw him off a roof? Just for old time's sake.
He's too stubborn to die.
The 2-people party segments start becoming stealth missions. I had to use the only times I've had to use Deceptisol has been
no matter how much has changed.
To get away from big bads
That's what
in
having a
2-person
home
segments.
Is all about.
Vanille, how are you commenting on things you are not present for? Oh, that just feels mocking. Like, I had to use a lot of these in the last fight, huh? Here's another one. On the house.
Hope.
This has big, miraculous Adrian Gabriel energy. If you if you know, you know. Who's that?
Nora.
Dad.
No obligation, rules, or authority.
I know. I'll be in my room.
You don't have a room anymore.
We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave. If they find out you're sheltering Lassie, they'll...
You're my son. This is your home.
You never played 13, but the environments give you a real nostalgia for the era that it came out in. I still, to this day, I'm still shocked this was on the PS3. Like, this holds up remarkably well compared to a lot of other PS3 games. I mean, it's like the ones that I always go back and go like, dang, when I look at it. It's like this one and Metal Gear Solid 4. Things like, look, not everybody on this ball is a jerk. There's a sparkling circle over by the TV. I do not know if I can trust it. A handful of academic texts and homemakers magazines occupy the otherwise sparse shelves, but none of Hope's possessions are to be seen. What about that comic book down there? That was Nora's. Oh. Two small figures visible in this photo seem to be Hope and his mother. Hope's father must have been at a distance when he took the picture. It's like a metaphor for their whole relationship that I still don't understand. Seemed the apartment's master control terminal. Ah, you know, just one of those. It is an elegant and modern design and looks expensive. Chat, where do you keep your master control unit? It appears to be an S-time family portrait. A contented smile graces the face of Hope's family, but Hope himself seems to be in a sullen mood. So the VA for Hope's dad does a lot of the voices of Skyrim Khajiit. Khajiit has wares if you have boy. Okay, I can't walk up to the sofa. Where can I find out what the random bottles on the kitchen table are? I think we've inspected everything we can. And also Boomy from Avatar The Last Airbender? That's interesting. And Sparks and Spyro. You know, I've actually never played the Spyro games.
Now for an update on the situation in Palampolum. The Lassie continue their desperate flight, and the military has now launched an all-out campaign to eliminate them.
They've decided to just
You must leave
bomb
your
the
home.
city.
Please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Must be the kid's family.
Yeah, we already looked at that.
Roughly 2,500 civilians believed to have come in contact with the Lassie are now being held in quarantine by the Sanctum.
They'll be purged.
Our latest Instapoll has shown a vast majority in favor of the immediate purging of these individuals, believing their treatment.
Lay down.
All right. See, you took the kid's toy away.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Go figure.
Because he got what he wanted. He wanted you to voice just that you
What happened to Sarah?
fucked up.
All I could think about was, what could I have done?
Tempted not to swear there, but I think it's the only way to really describe
I
Snow
hated
sometimes.
myself for not trusting her.
Also voiced a few of the clones in the Clone Wars cartoon by by Gendy. Okay.
Look, Snow.
Oh, they're having a heart-to-heart.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
No.
For what?
Everything.
If you told me your real name, I suppose I could.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Deal.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
The first Spyro fun, but you never finished it. It was a rental for you. I mean, it seems like everything about them seems like right up my alley. I just never ended up playing them. I like platformer, collectathon type of games.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Snow.
Lightning basically said welcome to the family with that line. Pretty much.
Did she say anything to you?
Hope. She said to get him home.
And that she said moms were tough.
And that's exactly what you've done.
You monster.
Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. But the entire world is scared to death of you, Lassie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The Sanctum's a puppet of the Foul Sea. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. We'll stop this. Take down the Sanctum and save Cocoon.
You've thought that through?
Actually, one of them is a government
Lassie,
agent.
take down the Sanctum. Fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you.
Anger lightning.
Can you imagine it? The rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
So what then? We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
I know I'm part of this. I'm on your side of the fence. Harbor of Lassie and a public enemy.
Well, two, but one has been there for longer than 24 hours.
Was a bad idea.
This is your home.
Yeah, I mean...
We're all here. Let's figure this out together.
I'm still very curious why there's so much bad blood with Hope's dad. I can only chalk it up to, like, he was an angsty teen? But his dad seems like an alright guy.
Heads up.
I'm sure there's a novel or something that goes into it more. There were a lot of side novels for this trilogy that
You're not ready for this.
never made it to the West.
I'll stay here. Snow, help my dad.
Come on.
The way Hope tells it his dad would have sold you out the moment his fancy security system hated you. But that's my point. It's like, why does Hope have these impressions of his father? Like, we are never shown anything like that. Nor does Hope ever say anything about his dad like that. He just kind of goes, ugh, my dad, he won't care. Okay, why? Like, I was hoping something like in the flashback, like they were finding out like they were going through a divorce or something. And he had beef with his dad because of that. But overall, there's nothing. I don't know why Hope has such a bad opinion of his dad, that he would think all this stuff. And I mean, it doesn't help.
Thank you.
It doesn't help the image of Hope as being kind of a whiny kid in the eyes of the player when it's just him whining about his dad and whining about Snow.
They're not gonna just give up and go away.
Right, but there's a ball here. Like, won't care, too caught up in his work, some other thing. We meet, and it's not Dad of the Year, but it's certainly not that bad of a dad. Yeah, that's what I always thought. It's like I don't think he's that bad of a guy. Like, he may not be the best dad out there, but if you went by Hope's earlier impressions of him, it'd be like, you'd think the guy wouldn't care about his wife dying or anything like that. I'm like, was he cruel? Was he just a complete, like, was he like a totally money-making CEO who didn't care about his family at all? But nothing we see seems to imply of that, other than he's apparently well off. The ball.
The adrenaline.
You know, I say that and I go, I want the ball, but I'm not even paying attention to what was in the ball when I opened it. It was a Fortisol or something, maybe? I don't know. Is it implied it's a single person income in their family? I mean, possibly. There's definitely evidence that you can interpret that, but I don't think it's ever confirmed. Like, the fact that there's only 2 types of magazines on the shelf, like one is like business journals and stuff like that, and the other is homemaker stuff, which would imply that Nora was, you know, a stay-at-home mom. But, you know, my mom worked, and she still got those magazines for a number of reasons. So I don't know if it's necessarily a guaranteed thing, but you can read into it that way. I mean, clearly they were well off enough that they afford the expensive MCU, as well as can send Nora and Hope on a trip out to Bodum. Loot Goblin overrides actual usefulness of loot. I feel seen.
Is it over? Are they?
They're fine. Your son's a tough kid.
We know there's more. Who could have predicted?
Who ordered the battalion?
Ah, that was me, my bad.
The whole building next.
Also need to have all the icons on the map, and the percentage numbers go up, overrides any stats or values of loot.
Thank goodness.
It is the path of the completionist.
How about you?
Path I am proud to walk. Alright, I take back all the things I said about Hope's dad being a decent guy. I just saw his tie. No. Just no. This is some straight up solid Snake stuff.
Don't shoot! I'll show you what a Lassie looks like!
Why would they care?
Me! I'm a Lassie! Surprised? Expected some kind of monster? I'm flesh and blood, like you! An ordinary citizen of Cocoon!
Except I've got a tattoo!
Home our whole lives! How could we even think about destroying it? We want to protect this place just as much as you!
Is on our side? Lucy, what is lying? What if this focused? It's a trick.
You must be Snow Villiers.
I've heard about you.
Yag Roche, Psycom Division.
Your first name is Yag? Where do I go, Roche?
However, the Pulse threat is not so easily dismissed. The very existence of Ulysses puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of millions of Cocoon citizens? I do not. And so, it falls to me to order your execution. It's that simple. It is my responsibility to see you put down. Your lives are forfeit.
Oh, cut the crap! You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie! Why do other people have to die? The purge has got to stop!
Do you think we want to purge our own people?
Yes?
If any trace of Pulse remains, the populace will erupt into chaos. Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die.
Was this before the Purge movie?
I gave no orders!
You don't care if it means getting rid of the one kill sword and the shield of immortality. If I must destroy them to get the extra 1% towards completion or the secret ending, they're gone. Luckily, usually you need those things to get the completion.
We're leaving. Hope, tie up your dad. We threatened you and forced you to help us. Got it?
There must be something
Do
else.
what she says.
Just do it! Oh yeah, this came out like 4 years before The
Get
Purge.
dragged into this. I want to stay here.
That's funny.
But there's no place for a l'Cie. I'm going with the others.
The more you know about the situation, the more you
I'll
realize
survive
how many
somehow.
people are being used. Oh yeah. But there's
Promise you that.
method to the madness behind that, though, in the grand scheme of the story.
I hate to run out on you.
You're not running.
You're surviving.
This is not running away. You've made a choice.
See, look at that tie.
You'll survive and do what needs to be done.
You mean... complete my focus?
Do whatever.
you worry
I don't
about
give a
that.
shit.
You make the choice.
Just remember, like I said at the very beginning of this entire playthrough when we talked about the original mythology behind this series,
Thanks, Dad.
the goal of the Foul Sea, ultimately, is to find their way into the realm of the dead. Keep that in mind as you see all this stuff happening. Imagine being Hope's dad's position. It must be really painful to not be able to help your son and be in the position he is. Ah, and you just found out your wife died too. Also, Hope, what happened to your snitch of a father who'd rat out all the seed of the sanctum? It's like I said, I think he's just being a petulant teenager, really. Who was like a mama's boy who didn't like his daddy. Like, I'm guessing that, I mean, I don't have anything else to support it, but that's the only thing I can interpret it as. Oh, I just saw what we needed. We need 999% to stagger the airship. Yeah, that's not happening.
Thank you.
Are we actually, like, putting any sort of debuffs on that thing? Man over loudspeaker. We have you surrounded. Thing. Appreciate it. I mean, it can be funny. Some of the best just random quips in this game have made it so entertaining. So it's immune to wind damage. It's immune to slow. Cannot be attacked at close range. Delivers devastating physical damage. This thing sucks. Techniques. Libra it. Oh, it's just immune to everything. Can be attacked in multiple locations. What does that mean? Oh! Didn't quite realize it was a multi-part boss. Or not multi-part, but had multiple parts. You think it's going to be one of those things where as soon as you blow up all of them, it heals itself and, like, regenerates? I don't really know how a helicopter regenerates. But that wouldn't be the first weird thing I've ever seen happen in a Final Fantasy game. Also, can we talk about the just sheer poetry of Roche being shot down by his own soldiers because they started firing in a panic brought on by thinking that the l'Cie were attacking. So their own paranoia ended up causing them to just start firing wildly and end up mowing down their own commander. I was wondering why I didn't really remember the guy, and I guess it's because he's only in this one chapter. But at least his death served some sort of a poetic statement about, you know, the fervor that they've worked everyone up into, including himself, considering how he started this chapter. Switch back to even odds here so we can get all of our buffs back up. I mean, I guess nothing really for Fang to do here since there's nothing for her to sabotage.
Surrender now!
Keep going down the starboard hole. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Keep going down the starboard hole for the livelong day. Give me crack corn and I don't care. You know how hard it is to sing? Like a well-known children's rhyme in the tune of another one? Like, that stuff's ingrained in my brain from millions and millions of listens to children's records and things like that. Yeah, records from when I was a kid. My grandmother gave me all of my mom's old, like, childhood 45s. They had a bunch of, like, kid songs and stuff in them. I think they were my mom's. They could have just been from a garage sale or something. Your favorite boss is Starboard Hull? Mine is Portside Hull. I think Portside Hull just has a little bit more flavor. Better lore. Are mechanicals not weak to lightning in this one? Normally they are. A lot of the mechanical enemies are vulnerable to lightning and water. This one, however, not really. Like, this one has normal defense on all stats except immune to wind. There. You blew up all your stuff. You could just see it? Yeah. If I scan it with like a Libra or a Librascope, I can then just, you know, look at all the stats and everything that uncovered by it. Though technically, usually for Libra, you have to use it 3 times to discover all the information. Like, the first time it'll give you all of the vulnerabilities, the second time it'll give you stat immunities, the third time it'll give you the notes and drops and whatnot. You also can discover it on your own by throwing things at it, and then, if they don't trigger... Oh, it made it way easier to stagger it, too. Like, so if you find a vulnerability, it'll automatically highlight that it's a vulnerability on the info screen, and then everybody in the party will start targeting that vulnerability. But yeah, this is... the good old throw things at it and sticks. What a joy it is when you eventually get your Ravager trees up far enough on characters that they have one of everything, that they can actually throw everything at it and see what sticks. It's one of those things, like, early on in the game, they tailor it very clearly to whoever's in the party. Like, if you have someone who does water damage or something, they will just make sure that things are vulnerable to water damage in your fights. But it's good because early on, pretty much every Ravager only has 2 elemental types that they can use. Health. It's only got 8,000 left of its 441,000 health. I also don't understand the point of telling me what the level is, because levels are meaningless in this fight, in this. Like, the characters don't have levels. And somehow I still got a 4-star, and that's mostly probably because it took me so long to realize there were other parts of the thing to shoot. And we got Plautus's workshop and some uraninite. And the Crystarium expanded. You're acutely away from how long it's been since we've had an Eidolon fight.
Again?
I keep expecting one.
There's no end to these guys.
Do we have to fight it again? Oh. Wait. Huh?
Hey, you bang.
Need a ride?
Boy lightning?
Don't get cute. Right, let's move it.
Heroes don't need lungs.
Take care, Dad.
I don't think he shows up
When it
again
comes
for
to
the
home and
entire
family.
trilogy.
We never keep either as close as we should. Whoever stops to think that this time could be the last.
He might show up in the ending of this one somewhere. But I don't think he shows up for the rest of the trilogy. It kind of goes the way of Sora's mom in Kingdom Hearts. And that is the end of Chapter 7. As noted by the fact that we have the white save data. Oh boy. That was... Nobody here ever keeps in touch with their family, huh? No. I mean, Lightning sort of does. Lightning's family drama is pretty much the entire trilogy. It's like Lightning's family drama and the end of the universe. So I think that's where we're going to call it for the night. I think we had a real good time. I think we made it good progress. That is probably one of the bigger chapters in the game. So not surprised it took us as long as it did. And we had a late start. So, but I had a real good time. We'll be back on Sunday, of course, with more Chrono Trigger. Don't know what we're going to be doing instead on the off weeks from Chrono Trigger, because we just completed Slay the Princess. So if anybody wants to have a suggestion as to what we can also play, I've got a number of different ideas, but you know, we've got things up in the air. We also have a Discord server, links in the chat. Or the Twitch chat, at least. I don't know if we have it in the YouTube chat. But from there, I will happily take suggestions of ideas of what you had to say during the streams. Didn't want spoilers for Slay the Princess. Perfectly understandable. If you're interested, possibly later on in the VODs that are going to be up on YouTube, I do specifically say in the title of the video which routes are in that video, are in each video. So if you want to avoid certain spoilers or everything like that, they are clearly labeled which routes that you can avoid looking at if you want to see some or see ones that you've already seen or anything like that. But that is something I tried to do for those, because it was one of those things where the names are ambivalent enough where you're not going to get any real spoilers out of it. They're just the names of the second chapter in each route. And then, but it's enough that if you've actually had some experience with the game, you won't accidentally see something you haven't seen yet. Because I totally understand wanting to go in spoiler-free. I went in spoiler-free, and it made a world of difference to me. So I totally get it. So I was thinking something like one of the ideas I had tossed around is we were going to play through Dragon Age Origins, but roll a die or a random number generator every time there is a dialogue choice. And it's like, no one has any input. I don't have any input. It's all just randomly determined, and we'll see where this goes. And I don't know what would happen with that idea, but it's one I've had in my mind for a while, and we might try that. And of course, Dragon Age Origins is the only one you can do it with, because it's the only one who has its choices in a nice numbered list. All the other choices you get, all the other choices in like the other ones are all part of the, they use the Mass Effect wheel style of dialogue choices, which is harder to work with. But that's one idea, and of course I had a couple other things that I thought about in terms of like story-based games I want to play. But yeah, so maybe I'll toss a few ideas up on the Discord and let people vote for them to get an idea of what people might be interested in. We've done that before. That's how we ended up getting, like, we should replay Darkwood, but unfortunately I tried to replay Darkwood and I could not progress to save my life in that game. Like, I don't know if I just am bad at it or I'm not seeing the correct clues, but I got to a point where I was just stuck. No idea what to do next. No information to progress. Just kept hitting walls. So, I don't know. But we'll put it up for a poll and see what people think. And maybe we'll find some interesting ideas. And also take open suggestions, because someone might suggest something I hadn't even thought of, and it sounds really fun to do. Speaking of that sort of thing, do keep in mind, for those who have lingering channel points on Twitch, we still have our ongoing channel point goal of the Chaos Sunday, which is a Sunday where we take a bunch of stuff from my Steam library that I have no intention of ever playing on my own, either bad games, weird games, random games, stuff that I've collected either because they were cheap, they were free, or they were part of a Humble Bundle or something, and I throw them all in there, and we just play on a, put it all on a wheel, we spin the wheel, and we play 3 games off of the wheel. I have no idea. It's kind of crazy, but we're, I believe, 72% of the way to our goal for that one. So when we hit that goal, hey, there we go, we hit 75%. But yes, whenever we hit the Chaos Sunday goal, we do a Chaos Sunday. It's a perpetual goal. Like, once we complete it, we'll do a Chaos Sunday, and then the goal will return, and then when that one completes, we'll do another Chaos Sunday. It's something that we will just continuously do, because I have so many games that we are just random weird stuff. I've got everything that you can imagine. I've got terrible RPG Maker games. I've got Bluey the game. I've got all this crazy stuff that I've just got sitting around in my Steam library. It's just... And not just Steam library, but I also have weird stuff in my Epic Games library, because I just grab stuff whenever it's free. And then I also have the weird stuff that I have on Xbox Game Pass as well. So, it's a continuing just flood of just random weird stuff I can find that we can play for Chaos Sunday. So... that's going to be it for tonight, and I'll see you guys again on Sunday. For those who are interested, I do recommend for the rest of this week, SGDQ, Summer Games Done Quick, is running over on Twitch, as well as their main website. They are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, and they are always fun and entertaining. Silly Block will be on Thursday, which is always fun, because it's weird, terrible, silly games. And so I will be hanging out watching that, probably live tweeting it or skeeting it or whatever you called it on Blue Sky. And yeah. Well, thank you, Docent, for coming and checking things out. I always have a great time, and I love seeing you guys here. Whether people are chatting or lurking or just watching the VOD, it's always great to have people around. So, that being said, I wish you all a wonderful week, and I will see you again on Sunday for another story